bam. Hello, hello, and welcome. Today, we're planning on playing a new game. A game called Mudborne. This game is like new, like it came out last month, I think. I know very, very little about this game. I think I read the synopsis and that was enough to sell me. Essentially, you get frogs in a pond. That's all it really took to sell me, to be to be honest. I'm excited. The game sounds fun, but again, I've not seen any of it. Mudborne, day one. Hello, Tiffany. Thank you for feeding a froggy. Did the Mix It Up thing play? It doesn't look like it. Why isn't it playing? I feel like it should have played. I have Mix It Up open. Oh well. Alright. Getting started. Open to start. G. Learning. Getting around. Guiding light. If you're reading this, then you've probably just had a bit of a rude awakening. No matter though, as this guide will help you pick things back up. Each section has a specific theme you can view. You can view all sections from the Overview tab. When you're ready, click Next to move on. You can move around with WASD and Ribbit with... Oh my god, I can Ribbit. Best game ever. Best game ever. You can walk up and down stairs and ladders, as well as through any doorway. Maybe knock first. You can also use stepping stones to hop across the areas by clicking on them with left click. Chase some frogs. You'll always use whatever item is equipped in your hotbar, 1 through 9, or scroll to change. Whatever is held with your mouse. Hovering over most things will show a tooltip with more info, including items you can use on it. Let's start by using that axe of yours to cut down some trees, as all good games begin. Okay. Oh, and then I have to complete the chapter. Okay. Alright, so where am I? Oh, there I am. There's a frog here. Hello. Common green. Hint, found in droves all across the waking world. You can't miss them. Discover this frog to learn more about it. How do I discover it? Next. Completed that one. Okay, I'm also supposed to cut down a tree. Cut down a tree. Next. You can carry a surprising amount of stuff in those cute dungarees of yours. Items that don't fit in your hotbar will be moved into your inventory. You can open that anytime with E. If you need more storage than that, you can get some items later to help you with your hoarding addiction. Open your inventory. There it is. I have salt, a salt grove acorn, I have some wood, I have some leaves. What is this? A bucket. Carpenter's hammer, a bug in it. Logging axe, magnifying glass, hand slot always kept. Okay, well now I need to turn down game music, it drowns out your voice a bit. Actually, let me do it in OBS, because for me it's not very loud. Oh yeah, game audio is way up. How's this? Is this good? Better. Okay. Next. Taking out the trash. Your inventory has a built-in trash slot. Items here will be destroyed when you place another item on top. You can also send items to the trash by hovering any slot and pressing delete. Most items have a use though, so if your collector's impulse tells you to keep them, you're probably right. I do have a collector's impulse. Alright. On the menu. Most place objects have a little menu you can open by clicking on them. You can move menus around by dragging their title bar and pressing what? If you want to learn more about a menu, you can press a little question mark. How handy. Open a crate. Okay, so I'm supposed to trash something. Is this not... Why isn't it... Oh, trash is down there. Oh, what is this? Quick store button. Whoops. I do have a collector's impulse and understatement, especially. Yeah, you right. Oh, I discovered a bug, and I caught a frog. Common green. Look at my little... Okay, what was I supposed to be doing? I trashed an item. I'm supposed to open a crate. Is there a crate somewhere? Looking for crates and all. Ooh, what is this? Pressure plate. Shift for more info. If I had a very heavy frog, I could use it to hold this down. Why can't I just hold it down? I'm a very heavy frog. What's that? Thinking cap. Discovered my first mushroom. I don't want to get all the coins. We're getting all the coins, didn't we? Yeah, that do sound like me. What? What is this? A large frog arch. Can be placed to keep frogs in one place. Okay, but I'm looking for a crate. Locked door. This is a crate. I opened a crate. Wait, so is this whole area mine? Feels kind of big. I don't know what this is. Looks suspicious. Yeah. I opened a crate. In case you haven't already guessed, this frog-themed reading simulator has a lot of books in it. There are 4 main books to guide what you'll find in your journey, including this one. You can access your books at any time using the item bar at the bottom of the screen or your hotkeys FGMN. Check the encyclopedia. Okay. Nice work. Now that you got a handle on things, you can get back to saving the pond. If you get stuck on anything, be sure to check this guide. You can revisit any previous chapters whenever you like. As a reward for your patience, take this map with you. I have a feeling that you're going to need it. We got a map. Okay. Compendium, encyclopedia. Tools of the trade. Inspect a frog. Maybe a small frog in a big pond. There's plenty of wildlife, even smaller than you. Your magnifying glass lets you quickly identify any frogs, bugs, or spores you might come across without you needing to pick them up. Perhaps it'll help you uncover other things too? Oh my gosh, look at all these quest lines. Use your bug net. You can catch both frogs and critters. Once you get close enough to some critters, use your net and go crazy to pick them all up. Frogs will make you work for it, so you'll just have to chase them. You'll just have to chase them, the little rascals. But that just makes it more fun. Catch a bug. I did that. You may have noticed that strange heart slot in your inventory when it's opened. This is for you to place any frog you've collected to become your new BFF. Pet frogs will follow you no matter where you go. And yes, you can pet the frog. Kiwi! Look at Kiwi! Pet him! Oh my god, I can pet him. This is the best game I've ever played. Okay. Hammer time. When you place down objects and items, you might realize they mess with the feng shui, or maybe they're just off by 1 pixel. Hold shift to snap, by the way, you're welcome. Luckily, things are not permanent. This isn't a frog-like. I love the puns. You can use your hammer to pick them back up. Bonk something. Flat stinkhorn, new species found. What do I bonk? Let's go find something to bonk. Let's bonk this big old crate. Give me that. Hammer time completed. Oh. Okay, that's the quest one. We've also got... Oh. Likes. Being average, looking strangely familiar, getting everywhere. It likes being average, looking strangely familiar, and getting everywhere. That's funny. Given the endless waters of our worlds, it's not surprising that these sort of mushrooms exist. It doesn't stop it being any less fascinating to watch the mycelia spread across the surface. Waking mushrooms. Spores of this mushroom can form in water in balmy 6 areas with a drenched 6 environment. They wait for rain to start blooming. Effects. Amplitude +1. A common sight across the ponds due to the basic conditions requirement. The grassy roofs of our structures provide a perfect place for the roots to form. Spores of this mushroom can form in grass in balmy areas with normal environment. They do not bloom if it's raining. Okay, we've got some bugs too. We've got the Dracofly. Easily started, the Dracofly only comes out under the cover of rain to better hide its movements. It flits between the reeds that grow from the shallow water, finding easy pickings in the insects that make their homes there. Dolca 18, total eaten 0. I eat them? This critter can be found flying around the reeds that grow in the water. They're only active during daytime while it's raining. Okay, what about this one? The Speckled Empress. Common sight around the ponds, the beautiful pattern of their wings is known far and wide. Originating from a small group of islands, it's since migrated further north for the cooler climate. It can be found floating around the red lilies that grow in the water. They're only active during the daytime when it's not raining. Okay. What was this bit? Oh, this is the map. Ancient Gateway. There's another frog here somewhere. Carpenter's Workshop. Where are you, other frog? Can be read with a magnifying glass. Now that hibernation is effect, the spawning pools are all going to be locked off. All projects can be put on hold until otherwise directed by Dumeril. Please proceed to the Pawn Mother's pool to prepare and leave any active research. The caretakers will handle this and lock up after you. For the caretakers assigned to this region, I'll leave a spare key over in the mud analysis lab if needed. However, you should stick to using dream transport as much as possible to avoid the worst of the storm. Oh no, I think I bonked something. What do we got? While punching a tree does sound cool, we don't have a hospital nearby, so perhaps just stick with using max. You can chop down trees, shrubs, and some other stuff too. How versatile. After you harvest stuff, be sure to replant them. I know exactly how many you plant, and I'm watching you. Plant a tree. Buckets are the most important item for any serious researcher, allowing you to easily move various liquids and tadpoles. Buckets with matching liquids will also stack. I'm not sure how you can carry 99 buckets of water without spilling them, but it's very impressive. Water is the lifeblood of a pond and used in a few different processes. You can gather water in a bucket by using a bucket on any areas of water. You might think that's obvious, but look, here we are. I was just thinking that was obvious. You can also drop it back in the water to get an empty bucket back. Get some water. All our modern breeding processes utilize mud to act as a base for mushroom modifications. Similar to gathering water, you can use a bucket on any mud pools to grab some. While you're there, go splash about in the mud a bit. It won't do anything, but it makes a fun sound, right? Squish, 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 squish. Alright, so we're supposed to plant a tree, and we're supposed to get some water. There's a bucket of water. I also need a bucket of mud. Is this mud? Sure is. Withering rot. Try using a cultivator. What? Why can't I just collect it? Oh, I can. Hey, Bear Buns! How's it going? Well, come on in. We're trying out Mudborne for the first time. Look at that little guy. I can stick my tongue out. Oh my god, this is the best game in the world. Okay, here's my little acorn. I planted a tree. Alright. I got water. I got mud. I planted a tree. If you're find yourself waiting for specific conditions at a certain time, why not sleep on it? You can use a bed to sleep and pass the time, which will also affect any other processes and machines, spawning, feeding, etc. You can hold R for 5 seconds to respawn to the last bed that you slept in. Sleep until morning. Where is my bed? Should I hold R? Is this my bed? Adam, congratulations on the first. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch redeem. Let's stretch first. There, thank you for feeding the froggy. Alright, we're gonna hold R. It says respawn. Oh, I have a home. Here's the other frog. Hopbert. Hopbert is sleeping. Maybe you can visit them in their dreams? Can I visit them in their dreams? Don't forget the frog fact, TM. Frog fact. Common green frogs. Hang on, let me pull up my... Nope. No? This one. Frog fact. Common green frogs like being average, looking strangely familiar, and getting everywhere. No. I don't know if you were here for this the last time when I brought it up, Adam. Frog fact. There are currently two known venomous frogs. They have little spines on their noses, and they headbutt things and inject venom. There are lots of poisonous frogs. There are only 2 venomous frogs. Also, I kind of think maybe 1, I'm a little big. But 2, I think maybe I should be over here because there's a lot of stuff happening in the bottom right. So let's do this. Oh, you know what? I should have set up my scene. That's scary. I mean a little bit. So they're not dangerous. They're not super dangerous to humans. It hurts, but it doesn't like kill a person or anything. They actually only discovered it because scientists were studying these frogs, and so what they'll do. So there are certain types of frogs that have like very flat heads, and they'll like use that flat head to like they'll get down in their leaf that's coming off of a stem, and they'll use that to kind of seal themselves in there so that they can maintain moisture. And if something comes at them, they'll like headbutt it to like scare it off. These venomous ones do. And so these scientists got headbutted, and it stung because of their venom. And it was like, huh. And so they did some of that. All right. Hey, how are you feeling? The name's Hoppert. I brought you here once you respawned. Pulling you out of the mud took it out of me. I'm not quite the froglet I used to be. It's like protecting itself? Yes. Yeah. It's a self-defense thing. The pond mother told me you'd be coming. Said you'll be able to help us out in restoring this place. I'm a carpenter, trained at the guild, and everything. Anything you need, I can make it. Just bring me the raw materials and I'll do the rest. I can also get you up to speed on everything I know. Respawning isn't great on the memory, but you'll get it back in no time. Anything else you need, let me know. Otherwise, I'll let you hop to it. Have you seen a transparent-ish frog? Yes, the glass frogs. They are, their skin's fairly transparent. You can see their heart pumping, and you can see their blood in their vessels and stuff. They're very cool. Alright. I have slept until morning. What's this? All together now. Those are all the tools you'll need to get this pond restored. You can also get more tools from Hotbert if you lose them, so no need to worry about that. You've got plenty of other stuff to be worrying about, like when was the last time you ate some bugs. Well, let's move on, shall we? Oh, and take this scrapbook as a reward. Got a scrapbook. Snug as a bug, quest completed. What's in the scrapbook? Oh, it keeps all my notes. Okay. Snug as a bug. The world is filled with all sorts of critters, each with their own preferred environments and behaviors. You can check your encyclopedia with F for hints of where you might find them, or chat with NPCs to ask if there are any delicious snacks they found recently. If you're feeling peckish... Oh, I wonder how I know if I'm feeling peckish. You can eat bugs by right-click and using your tongue. Eating a bug allows you to check its flavor profile. Maybe have another just to double check, and one more for luck. If you eat enough bugs, you might even get something like indigestion. You'll also move faster if you've eaten. You might even get something like indigestion. Eating bugs is all well and good, but they won't do your tadpoles much good sitting in your belly. Sometimes you have to share. Using your net, you can grab up nearby bugs to pick them up. Be sure to keep it handy, as you never know when a rare bug might spawn. Well, I've already caught bugs. While a majority of your bug stocks will be used up in the feeding process for your tadpoles, you should still keep some aside to trade with. Different NPCs prefer different bugs, and will trade you unique items for their favorites. Here's one on the house. Don't say I didn't give you nothing. This chapter isn't complete. Oh, do I have to trade something with him? Hello, Mudborne. What can I do for you today? Some people here fear them, especially because there's a myth here about those frogs. Only go to your houses if they can sense pregnant women? Ooh. Alright, well, I'll give you a free frog fact. I'm just full of frog facts today. Free frog fact. Frogs used to be used as pregnancy tests. They used to... If you inject a pregnant woman's urine into certain kinds of frogs, the the hormones in the urine will cause the frog to ovulate and lay eggs. So it was nice because prior to using frogs, they used to use mammals, but like for the mammals, you would have to kill the animal to see if they were excuse me, to see if they were acting. But with frogs, all it did was make them lay eggs, so you could do it over and over again. So like they would just have essentially pet frogs that you would use to see if you were pregnant. Alright, what are you doing here? I'm part of the team sent to this research pond after we didn't hear back for a while. Seems to have been a pretty bad winter that took you all off guard. Originally, we were here on a salvage mission until your pond mother reached out in our dreams. She'd managed to get a lot of frogs into torpor, but it took a lot out of her. Respawning you probably took all her remaining energy, but she can rest easy now that you're here to get things back on track. Ribbit. Who else is on the team? There's myself, a mycologist, a historian, and an engineer. I set up down here in the spawning pools in the previous carpenter shack, save bringing all my tools. The mycologist went to the kindergarten in the west. It's been overgrown with some sorts of algae that they're trying to remove. The historian headed up to the central junction to get a head start on the preparations for bringing the pond mother back through. The engineer went to the habitats to the east. There's been some flooding to the area, and we want to repair it before we respond to anyone else. Now that you're here as our geneticist, that makes it 5. We could be the Frog Force 5. No, that's fair enough. Can I help you with anything? Actually, there is. That ladder over there leads to a loft. Seems like there's some stuff stored up there. However, it needs a key, and I didn't manage to find it as I was clearing the place out. If you come across it, could you maybe bring it to me? Also, if you come across any blueprints, bring them here, and I'll be able to make them for you. Eaten any nice bugs recently? Now, you mention it, there's some very salty dragonflies over here. Far nicer than the stuff we have down south, but you have to brave the rain to find them. I also saw some butterflies the other day when things cleared up, but they looked far too sweet for my taste. I'm more of a savory frog. I'd like to trade. What can I trade you for? A spawner, a small crate. Okay, so furniture, a cauldron, crusher, cultivator, breed frogs to get frog spawn, a nursery, a feeder, a frog lantern, a wooden lamp, a wooden lantern. Let's not trade anything right now, maybe. Oh. Just kidding. I'm supposed to trade something. Magnifying glass, bug net, logging axe, carpenter's hammer, bucket, bed, cultivator. Let's buy a 1 wood or 5 wood and a bucket. I see. Alright, we gotta chop some more trees. What was the other thing I was supposed to be doing? Oh, I gotta eat. Oh, that made me go way faster. Oh, and I can't go through deep water, it seems. Okay. Good to know. Oops. Strange black substance blocking my way in the dreaming world. Interact with something. Bugs. I ate some bugs. Once you've eaten a bug, you can identify its profile, flavor: salty, sweet, sour, bitter, umami, spicy, and slimy. Later on, when you're raising tadpoles, you'll need to provide some bugs that match the flavors they like. Otherwise, they won't grow into be big, strong frogs. Okay, we've completed this one. What next? Mushroom magic. To start with modifying traits, we need to get our hands on some mushrooms. Each mushroom has its own effects that can modify multiple traits at once. By combining mushrooms, you can completely change the genetics of a frog to form an entirely new species. As you explore, you might find spores. Use your magnifying glass to note down their locations. If the conditions continue to be right for them, eventually they will bloom and allow you to gather a small amount of that mushroom. Inspecting spores will also teach you the exact effects they have on frogs. Inspect spores, which I've done. Alright. Reduce, reuse, recycle. While nature works hard, she takes her time. Using our own cultivators, we can speed things up and control the conditions better. To start with, we need to make some compost using various flora, all that weird green junk from chopping trees or harvesting weeds. Trade with Hoppert for a composter so we can get started. That's funny, that's the first thing I wanted to grab anyway when I was looking at it, because I was like, that feels like it'll take the most time. Alright, let's catch these bugs. We also need, I forgot, we were supposed to chop down more trees. I've been spending some time recently thinking about the colors and patterns that we inherit from our traits. As we all know, the mycelium strands absorbed by frog spawn modify their traits, but they also cause the tadpoles to take on the colors of mushrooms themselves, even after shedding. I'm curious to see if we could find a way to separate our traits from our patterns. We'd be able to create all sorts of different, interesting combinations. Active projects, spawning pool projects, predictor improvements, mass spawn production of frog spawn, ancestry research, progenitor development, improved mud management, MemoryWorks projects, fragmentation analysis, memory preservation, memory restoration, Dreamlink technology, pool restoration, redacted. Things have been going far better than I could have hoped here at Pond 7. The last few years have seen many new breakthroughs and technologies come about. Unfortunately, I'm burning through resources and funding faster than new research is providing for it. Although admittedly, I did use a lot of it setting up the MemoryWorks. I'm going to write my fellow Euchre. Now she's on the High Council, she'll be able to put in a good word for me and the important work we're doing here. I'll send her some summaries of all the new projects, the climate modifiers, the dauber, some of the newer croakwork mechanisms. That should give plenty of ammo for her to use against the old stick-in-the-muds at the RXRA. I'll just work and lurk. Alright, appreciate your lurk. Hope you enjoy. So let's see. Is this where we came from? There's a locked door. This is where we came from. So let's look in here. Pier flooring, large crates, twigs. We can put... Let's put all of our mushrooms in here for now. And our seeds. And we can put the... Well, no. Alright. We'll do that. I'd like to trade. I need a composter. Okay, composter created. Different combinations of flora can form different types of compost. Some have unique effects like forming spores faster or increasing the number of mushrooms grown. Try experimenting with different layers to make different compost, or just look at the recipes on GameFrock's Boo Hiss. Make a leafy compost. Am I allowed to just place this down in here? I am. I'm supposed to put wood. Fill all three. Add any empty bucket to start. Okay, we're making compost. Feel very sleepy though. Uh-oh. I can relate to that. I've had to completely change my sleep schedule because of the job I got. So like when I was unemployed, I was staying up till like 2 or 3 a.m. every day. And I'm gonna put this frog in the frog house. See if he likes that. I was staying up till probably 2 a.m. every day. And then when I got my new job, they'll work in a time zone that's an hour earlier than me. So they wanted me to start at like, they want me like online and working by 7 a.m. So that was a pretty big shift from where I had been before. But so far I'm enjoying it, so it's all been good. It's just, my sleep schedule is all sorts of messy right now. So I'm still trying to get used to it. The guy needs to eat more. Where are all the bugs? Oh, I have some seeds. What is this? What is this? Can't tell. Work from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Yeah, pretty much. Some days it's a little bit longer, some days it's a little bit less. Kind of depends on what's going on that day, but... Alright, which one of these is the house? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So let's quick stack. Okay. Considered normal working schedule here. Yeah, that's fair. I used to work 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. So, like, it's not abnormal. It's just when I was unemployed, I was really bad about my sleep. I stayed up way too late when I was unemployed. Okay, I have my compost. Oh. I have my compost. By adding our compost to Hoppert's cultivators, we can make our own mushroom farms. Take that, nature. Depending on the location, time, temperature, and moisture, different spores may form. You can check your encyclopedia for hints on what conditions certain species require to spawn. Get a cultivator. I'd like to trade. What do I need for a cultivator? 1 wood, 1 waterproof. Okay. I've purchased cultivators. Temperature depends a lot on the time of day, but later on we'll be able to push those to extremes for the more hardy species using special machines. Moisture depends on more where your cultivators are, but are also boosted by the rain. You can view temperature levels and moisture levels of your current position at any time on the top left of the screen. Okay. Once spores form, the mushrooms can fruit at any time as long as the conditions are right. As you harvest shrooms, your compost will slowly degrade, so be sure to give it a refill now and again. Try setting up the cultivators in the water during a rainy day. If it's not raining yet, maybe take a nap. Okay, so we're supposed to... Flat sinkhole, stop funnel. So how do I get spores? Try setting up cultivators in the water. Oh, do I... 1 spore. Oh, different spores just form. You don't have to do anything. Okay. So we gotta wait for rain. In the meantime, I guess we can... Spare key over in the mud analysis lab if needed. Where do we suppose the mud analysis lab is? Service pool, northern pool. Workshop. History research, emergency research. Central pool. Ponton pool. Restricted research. How's that? Mud analysis. That's where I'm trying to go. I need to go up and right. Alright. This service pool, a reflection pool that you found in the northeast of the spawning pools near a research lab. You noted down the genetic lock required so that you could view it again here. How sensible. To open the pool, you'll need to create a frog with the genetics that match the lock. 1 and then all 5s. This guy's all 4s. Alright. Am I going the right way? It's below me. How do I get down there? Oh. Probably have to get something for that. Flat stinkhorn spores. Can I not collect spores? You can only collect when they're in bloom. Okay. Am I just supposed to nap until it rains? I feel like maybe I am. It said in the thing that you could just nap. Because I can't progress the quest right now. It says it's going to rain at night. So let's go to dusk. Ooh, that was a new bug. I got the bitter flavor. Pond skin. New bug type. Good bot, Sari bot. Missing image. Just a reminder, all staff, we have an inventory system for a reason. Please use it. I was taking stock of the prototype storage today, and it's noted that we have the Dauber blueprint stored here. However, it is not here, along with a few other documents that are supposed to be checked in. The system is in place for a reason. If you're checking out an item or a blueprint, then you need to note it down in the logbook. Bring the items back next time you're here, and I won't have to bring this matter up with Dumero, Quartermaster. Alright, well, let's take a little look-see. What do we got? Oh, I can't actually look at any of these boxes. Dumper. Mud tank. What is this? A prototype machine covered in dust. Looks like I can walk into the pool of mud. Sure, let's try it. I walked into the pool of mud and nothing happened. Oh, there's also a ladder. Loft ladder closed. Trapdoor is closed and can't be accessed. Alright. It disappeared. Man. That was a new mushroom. I wanted it. Also, it's supposed to be raining. Where'd that rain at? Chilly damp. It is chilly damp. They do not bloom if it's raining. It is not raining. Is my inventory full? No. Where is my frog friend? Why don't I see him? Hey, it's raining now. Where's my little frog friend? Oh, on a rainy day? Does it have to be it has to be daytime, doesn't it? I bet I have to put a special frog there. Wall cam numerals. You can make out the following code: 7 and then all 4s. Pinky, welcome on in. Thank you for the bit. We are playing Mudborne, as you can see. It is our first time. There's a lot to learn. Looks like it's going to rain all day tomorrow. So hopefully we'll get our mushrooms. Tastes salty. Let's go. Oh, what is this one? Predictor. Oh. Try and predict what kind of frog you're going to get. Okay, the game said it would start raining, so hopefully that is true. Otherwise, where else can we explore? What's this to go to this button? Thank you for the 2 extra bits, Pinky. Appreciate it. Restricted research. Carpenter's workshop. Ancient gateway. Project management. Mass breeding. Reception. Let's see if we can get into any of those. Oh. Door to reception is locked. The alert made me jump both times. It's so loud. I could mess around with settings and see if I can turn it down. Barred doorway. Warning sign mentions doors being locked off in the waking world for hibernation. I wonder if it's just too loud in comparison to the game. Maybe. It is a very calm game. When is the rain gonna start? Was the game wrong about the weather, or did I misread it? Oh my god, this isn't the right one. Oh, this is a 5-day. I'm very confused. Sunken treasure chest. The water prevents it from being... So how do I get out of the water? The lily pad section is definitely taking me back to Pocket Frogs. I miss Pocket Frogs. I shouldn't say I miss it, because I could go back and play Pocket Frogs. I miss when Pocket Frogs was shiny and new. That's what I miss. And when I made you play it with me. You wish I would update more things? Yeah, I'm sure that it hasn't updated in like over 10 years. There's a statue over here I haven't done. Also a predictor. Friction pool. This guy wants a 7 plus 4s. That means I probably haven't been over here. Oh. Oh my gosh. I can get up there like this. I didn't even see the connection there. This is where I've been trying to get to. Barred door. Locked in the waking world for hibernate. So I'm gonna have to somehow get to the not waking world, huh? Actually, let's go find the other house that we... We put another frog in a house. Let's give him a friend. Ancestry research. Find the key. Let's see, we put him... Oh. Give me all this. Wait, where did we put that other frog? Huh. Oh, they ran out of compost. Small frog house. You guys live there now. I hope you enjoy. Oh, that's where we put him. Dang it. Now I find it. Commune? Whoa. I am pleased. Oh, this one's the frog mother. I am pleased to see you survived the respawning. The guide I gave you should set you on the right path. You have a long journey ahead, but I believe in you. Start by restoring the lost frogs, and the rest will follow. Okay, so I need to... It's currently day 4. Let's sleep until the next day. So now it's raining. Maybe? Moisture, temperature. Nope. Weather, clear side, dawn. The blood moon rises once again. So I see you finally started the Soulsborne game by yourself. Have you got good yet? I haven't. I think I've been doing not very well at all, honestly. I need to wait until a rainy day so that then I can put... Ah ha ha ha. Speaking of. Nailed it. Alright, so now, rainy, please, grow mushrooms. I beg you. Dying and respawning over and over again, huh? I did actually respawn. It told me I can hold R to respawn, and it would take me where my bed was. And they never told me where my bed was, so I, like, had to. The frog mother respawned me. It is my job to try and get the pond happy again. So right now, what I'm trying to do, I need to... Daytime rain. Finally! This is what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for these mushrooms. My job to get good. That too. Ooh. Might as well collect all these bugs while we're waiting. Oh, finally, thank you. Alright. We harvested mushrooms. Thank you. Alright. Later on, you'll be able to harvest the spores themselves and form all sorts of interesting new mushrooms. For now, you'll just have to set up all these wonderful natural permutations. How boring. As a reward for your progress, take this compost recipe. I think you'll find it very useful. So now that I'm home, instead of listening to you in the car, put on the game. What kind of game is it? RPG, Cozy Sim, actually Soulsborne? It seems like a management farm simmy type thing. So right now they're still just teaching me the basic. Like they basically just taught me how I could put down cultivators in certain areas and try and get mushrooms to grow in those cultivators. So now I'm on to. I learned how to move. I learned the tools of the trade. I learned about bugs, how I can eat them, trade them, or save them to give my tadpoles, and then I learned about mushrooms. So now I want to hop to it. Now it's time to actually start the job we've been Oh, you're back just in time then. I'm just a simple frog farmer again, it's true. Box of frogs. Now it's time to actually start the job we've been tasked with, and get to restoring all those lost species. Through use of different mushrooms, we can modify the genetic traits of frog spawn. Depending on the final traits, you can create all sorts of weird and wonderful frogs. To begin with, you'll need some frogs, so get to catching them. You can use your net to catch frogs, similar to catching bugs, except most frogs like to make you work for it and will hop away once you get close. However, you can rivet with space, which will lure nearby frogs to catch a frog. I've done that. Alright. If you're feeling a bit weighed down by frogs, you can release them by placing them down. Frogs don't move too far from where you put them unless you chase them, so you can keep your hordes out in the open. Even if they escape from you in the deep water, they'll just pop back up somewhere else. So we have a quest to release a frog. Now that you've had some frogs, you can use one of Hoppert's spawners to collect frog spawn. Putting two frogs together in a spawner will start the process of them kissing. Don't just stand there watching them, you weirdo. Once they've finished kissing, you'll have some fresh frog spawn ready to modify. Okay. Well, lucky for us, we've already caught a few frogs, so... I put them in houses. So let's just go get them from their houses real quick. There we go. Oh, I gotta make room. Weirdo, yeah. What can I say? Alright. Okay. So let's put away the compost, the bucket of water, quick sort buttons. Okay, that put all those things away. White lotus seeds. Why didn't it put the white lotus seeds away? Maybe because they're on my toolbar. Okay. You and what army completed by releasing a frog? You may have noticed that frogs like to jump all over your stuff. To get in the way, you can give them their own stuff to jump all over instead. You can find froggy furniture scattered around the pond, as well as in the inventories of some of the NPCs. Keeping your frogs in furniture, make sure they don't go anywhere, plus you can pet them. Okay. So we need to get a spawner from our good friend Hopper. Hello, Hopper. I would like to trade. Composter, cultivator, crusher, cauldron, spawner. Needs a small crate. Okay, give me a small crate. I'll give me a spawner. Spawner acquired. Holy crap, I have 55 of this mushroom. Alright, they can do their baby making down here so that they feel like they're in private. Alright. Now kiss. Hearts come up from the shack. That's so funny. Don't mind me, I'm not watching, I just need bugs. I'm just hungry, that's all. I'm not watching. Don't worry about it. What's this? Cozy farm sim, but yeah, it feels like the perfect game so far. Gather the frog spawn is our current thing. How long does it take for them to make frog spawn? Are you guys done kissing yet? Nope, almost. Hey, Pragma, thank you for feeding a frog. Alright. Oh, look, there's a little heart. They're done. Oh, the frogs disappeared, though. Okay. So the frogs, they lay their eggs and then they're gone. Okay. Now we have some frog spawn. We can start working on our magic mud that will allow us to modify things. Magic mud is formed from combining a combination of mushrooms and mud in a cauldron. For this chapter, we'll need some stout fennel, so check your encyclopedia. Get stout fennel. We've done that. Once we have mushrooms, Hotbird has a special crusher machine that allows us to crush them into a fine powder. To use it, simply add your mushrooms and then use a bit of elbow grease to pull down the blank to form the powder. Bit of manual labor, I'm afraid. No croakwork machines for you just yet. Grind mushrooms. Frog fact for Pragma. Frog fact. There is a type of frog in the rainforest that lays a single egg at a time in little pools in a plant, and then the parents will take turns feeding the frog. Well, no. I don't think they take turns feeding it. The father will protect the egg, and the mother will feed the frog, the little tadpole, excuse me, by giving it unfertilized egg yolks to eat. Alright, so I need a crusher. Alright, I have a crusher. I place the crusher. Oh. And then inside of the crusher, I place... Oh, 1, 2, 3. And I got 5 powders. Okay. Next, with our powders, we combine them together in a cauldron along with mud to form magic mud. You can use any combination of 3 powders. Modifications will stack. Fill all 3 slots with stout powder to make +3 amplitude mud. Okay, so I need a cauldron and I need mud. I think I might have mud out here already. Compact compost, bucket of water. I don't. Alright, let's go get some mud. Get 6 mud. Hopefully that's enough for a while. Imagine Gamabunta from Naruto being the father. I have something to admit. I've only ever seen like the first 2 episodes of Naruto, and the only reason I even saw the first 2 episodes was because I went to a friend's house and he made me watch them. However, we were in high school, so like we had to watch it on a computer, and he only had 1 computer chair, so he made me stand there while he showed me the first 2 episodes of Naruto, and they were in Japanese, so like I had to like stand above his computer trying to read, and I just I remember that quite strongly, that I was like, I need a bucket of water. That I have in my chest. Come here, bucket of water. Eh. And I've never seen it outside of that instance. Alright, now we have a cauldron. We place the cauldron. And then, inside the cauldron, we put 3 of these blue powders. And a bucket of mud. No, and a bucket of mud. Oh, 6 buckets of mud. Magic mud +3 amplitude. Toil and trouble completed. Okay. So now I've got the +3 amplitude magic mud. Born of the mud. We have frog spawn. We have magic mud. It's time to put it all together in a nursery. By adding our magic mud, we can form an environment for the frog spawn to be born and take on the genetic modifications of the mushrooms. You can also reuse magic mud as much as you like. How eco-friendly. Really? Get tadpoles. Okay, so we need a nursery. No, he went to sleep. Ah, of course he did. Alright. Let's just sleep till morning. Better to start with Shippuden, that's where it picks up. I will take your word for it. Right, we need nursery. Which means we need a bucket of mud, which I got rid of. Well, I didn't get rid of, I put it all in that thing. I've never really been into the, what's that genre called? Is it shonen? I've never really been into those very much. Give me a nursery. Thank you. Alright, where are our little babies gonna be born? Can I just put it right there? Sure can. Need some water. Okay. We got some baby frogs going. Oh my god, look at all these bugs. Oh, I broke my net. Let's just break our axe too while we're at it. Alright, we broke our axe and our... Now we can buy a new one, theoretically. Give me 1 axe for speckled embers. Give me 1 net for free? He just gives me nets for free, huh? Hopper, I know, or Hoppert, I knew I loved you. Oh. Bucket of tadpoles, Gen 2. Hold shift for more info. A bunch of mouthful tadpoles fresh out of the mud. Okay, and while that's going on, can I crush? Oh, I can. Buckets of mud. Let's put away lily pads, salt. Okay, so we have a magic mud. So we put in a bucket of water. Magic mud. Frog spawn. Alright. We'll work on that one while we progress with this one. Get tadpoles gotten. With a bucket of fresh tadpoles, try not to spill it. We use a feeder to help them grow big and strong. Tadpoles are very hungry, but also very fussy, and will want specific flavors of bugs to eat. Once they've eaten enough, they'll jump out to be ready for a life full of being chased by yours truly. Grow new frogs. Right, sir. I need a feeder, which takes a bucket of water. Aha. What is this? Small crate? Yeah, boy, small crate. Feeder lives here now. Oh wait, actually. We can snap. Okay. And they go. Add something salty. Does that work? Vast mud lurker. Common base. As its name applies, increase the size of your common frogs to their limit. Discover this frog to learn more about it. New species of frog. Different traits can lead to entirely different species, but species also have their own variants. Experimenting with how far you can modify a species before it changes into a new one is a surefire way to discover these variants. As you explore, you'll come across some clues to these combinations, so keep them peeled. There are various relics that can be activated by using specific frogs as genetic keys. As you discover more species, you'll be able to unlock them in the paths they reveal between the waking and the dreaming world. A lot to be getting on with, but I believe in you. Good luck, and take this. A large frog arch. Kiwi, and one of these dudes can live there, and another one of these dudes can live there. And we'll bring our new one with us. This guy's got the 7 fours. Oh. Okay. Add something salty. Okay. Each frog has 7 different traits that make up its overall genetics. Amplitude, nobility, odor, umbrage, ribbit, edacity, and saturation. You can view the traits of any frog by viewing it. Its trait card will be shown in the bottom right. Over the course of your journey, you'll learn to master all 7 of these traits to make all sorts of weird and wonderful species. Amplitude is the measure of how big a frog is, both in general dimensions and in its weight. Lower amplitude frogs are useful for getting into small places and generally looking adorable. High amplitude frogs can be unwieldy, but the weight allows them to use as counterweights for certain machinery, like that thing that we saw before. Nobility is the measure of how classy a frog is. Less noble frogs are looked down on by others, for no better reason than their lack of style. More noble frogs are the ones usually looking down on others, bossing them about. He's got a hat! He's got a dapper hat! Umbrage is the measure of a grumpiness in a frog, and how much they're ready to start a scrap. Lower umbrage means a more chilled out frog, and in extremes, this can even cool the temperature nearby. Higher umbrage frogs mean they're more likely the frog will have a tantrum, and at the high end of the spectrum, they can even boil the water around them. Audacity is the measure of how much appetite a frog has, and how much they can eat. The lower audacity frogs are extremely lazy, preferring to wait for bugs to accidentally fall into their mouths. The higher audacity frogs will devour anything they can find, helping keep the more prolific flora at bay. Odor is the measure of how pungent a frog is, how much of a little stinker they are. The less odor, the more clean smelling the frog, some even able to even filter the air through their pores. The more the odor, the more unlikely the frog is to have friends, unless they happen to have some good-nosed bugs. Ribbit is a measure of the sounds that a frog makes, and their volume. The lower the ribbit, the more quiet and reserved the frog is, and more respectful of others sleeping at night. The higher the ribbit, the louder the frog, reaching such levels as to actually become harnessable energy in the form of croakwork machines. That's incredible. You know what? I should be wearing my... Is this my simple farmer outfit? Yeah, I'm a frog farmer. I need to be wearing my frog outfit. Alright. Saturation is a measure of how damp a frog is and how much moisture they retain. The lower the saturation, the drier the frog, to a point where they can even take in excess moisture from the environment. The higher the saturation, the wetter the frog, with some species able to even produce more water than seemingly exists. By mastering all of the traits, you'll be able to create all sorts of freaky little guys. This will let you fully restore this place back to working order and uncover all the secrets scattered about this old pond. Take this as a reward for all that reading you just did. Hey, thanks. I don't know what these are. Mini pool. Oh, these guys need more food? Add something salty. Okay, actually... come back in here. Oh my god, the new frog I got is incredible. Long-legged Dazzler. Incredible. Frog sensitive bat. And Nora's? Oh, yeah. Because that's a that's a special kind of frog, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. This guy is apparently okay. Also, we're bringing the dapper guy with us. He's got a freaking hat. How can I not bring the dapper guy with us? But if I remember right, there was a spot somewhere where we needed a big boy to sit on a switch for us. Yeah. Alright, sir. Woohoo! Shortcut opened. Oh, I didn't see what the, okay. So we got a nice little shortcut. That's a good thing. I forgot to look at what... Oh, wait, no, I haven't put them in the thing yet. We're fine, we're fine. Okay. Add something salty. And while that is happening, let's put down... Oh, that's not working. Put down another arch. And for the moment, I'll put these guys in that arch. Okay, that gives us some inventory room. One. We're going to try making a magic mud with one of each dust. So what are the letters next to... It's the first two letters of their name. So he's long-legged dancer, so LD for, like, long dancer. Weenie Sponge. Oh, I bet I can use him. A fellow frog. Use with. I bet that I can use him to soak up the moisture on that sunken treasure chest. So we'll bring him with us. In the meantime, this set of frogs is going to have all sorts of stuff. Can you harness dapperness yet? No. And I don't know if you can harness dapperness. They said you could harness ribbiting. In order to fuel croak machines. Alright, surely if I put the weenie... No? While small in stature and extremely durable, their capacity for water is astounding. Tied with their ability to get in small faces, they are often used to help with flooding. How do I... Okay. I apparently was not supposed to... Oh, just jumped in the water. Apparently the weenie one, not the one I needed to get the treasure chest. Whoa! There's hints on this lily pad. 1, 2, 3... Hang on. This has got to be something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah! I wasn't supposed to use the thing. One frog's trash. What? A shiny thing number 1. Hold shift for more info. A rare golden relic can be given to Shauna to unlock a special item. I got a golden froggy. Shiny thing number 1. Let's go. Excuse me. Oh, I've unlocked this one. Hang on. F? It's the big boy. We gotta put a big boy in there. Take the big boy out of this one. I don't know if that did anything. That was the right frog, though. Maybe it's just being like, oh, haha, you did it. Alright. Walk with tadpoles, Gen 2. Excuse me. Add something salty. Yes, thank you for the blesses. I need that. Oh, I can't get up there. Alright, let's take a look at our quests we haven't been really supposed to do. Playing God, you get playing God. To get things back in order, you need to work your way around the pond, restoring species as you go. To start with, you'll need to create some specific frogs to allow you access to the dream. You should already have a vast mudlurker from your previous quest. If not, you need to make one. Create massive mudlurker. Did that. Reflection pools allow you to travel between the waking and dreaming worlds. Each one needs a specific genetic key from a frog to open, some more complex than others. To the center of this region, you'll find one such pool and the key already in your slimy green hands. You can open the map with M. Oh, right. I forgot those things. Aw. I just made Generation 2 common greens with that. Oh, they're slightly different. Okay. So that type of mud was a bit of a failure. Alright, so let's... grab this guy. And we need to go to the central pool, which is right there. What's frog for Gesundheit? Good question. Bothersome fungus. Why didn't I get to harvest it? That's... Ugh. Oh my god. That froggy ascended to a higher plane of being. I will ascend with him. Go to the dream world for the first time. Dozy dreamer. Dreamer. All 5s. Discover your first map. Okay. Okay, we'll bring a couple dozy dreamers back for squat amplifier. What are these jellies? Mother jelly. A large moon jelly drifting through the dream. Can be picked by hand. What does picking a jelly do? Memory gel. Can I go in here when I'm in the dream world? No. What about over here? Can I go over here from the dream world? Oh, there. Okay, so this is all blocked off by muck, but how do I hold shift more? A strange black substance blocking my path in the dreaming world. Okay, so I don't know anything about it. Oh, there's a treasure chest there. What's in the treasure chest? Treasure discovered. The workshop loft key. Okay. Can I catch the little baby jellies? Oh my god, I can. Forgotten wish. Oh, I bet a little frog could go through this. What am I gonna do for you? I found the loft key.
Ah, great job. Thank you so much. I was hoping it'd still be lying around somewhere. I'll have a proper look later on and try organizing the mess. Feel free to take anything that might be useful to you up there. Now that you found the loft key, I'll be all set for a while. Thanks for bringing it to me. However, if you do come across any blueprints, give them. Excuse me. Give them to me, and I'll be able to make them for you.
Oh, hello. Bloating mold. Odor suppress saturation modifier times 2. I don't have room for it. This is what I get for bringing all this stuff with me. Too many things, too many things. We made it to the roof. Inside we found treasure. Alright, a predictor blueprint. Stone lantern. Ancient gateway. An old stone arch shaped like a door. If I put the right frogs inside, maybe I can open it. Amplitude 7. Oh, so they want the heavy frog in there again. Stressing out. Oh, what to keep and what not to keep. Severe winter storm has been spotted making its way to the pond at alarming speed. All staff, researchers, and general workers, please head to the central junction immediately and meet with the pond mother as soon as possible so your hibernation process can begin. Do not bring your belongings. Leave them in the habitats. The caretakers will ensure that everything is kept in order. All caretakers, please meet at the spawning pool so that we can get started on preparations. And you're my sister would love this game. It's got breeding and trade inheritance. Gotta have good eyesight for this game. Things can get real small. Yes, they can. Also, is it reverse raining in the dream world? Ooh, these things taste umami. That's Adam's favorite flavor. Get it, Adam? Umami? Udami mommy? I love this dream world place. This is cool as heck. Alright. I'm gonna breed these dream froggies. Large crate. Give me these. We're gonna store all of our stuff here. Oh. I keep forgetting I can shift so that it looks nice. Alright. This one will be bugs. This one will be shrooms. This one, we'll put the treasure in there for now. And this one can have materials. What do I do with this? Unknown taste. Would you eat the baby jellies? Now it's a real Mega Geek stream because you got storage organization. Yeah. I found a blueprint.
Fantastic. It always makes my day to learn something new. Looks to be for a special prediction machine to try out different genetic combinations out. I'll add it to my inventory for the next time we trade.
Thank you, sir. Alright. Some more magic mud. Taste. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Jelly. Oh, I can't. There we go. Tastes slimy. Slimy, yet satisfying. Probably. Alright, we got a new magic mud to try. Okay, and then I needed to bring a big boy with me to that one place, into the dream world. But my only big boy is up there. Can I find more big boy in the wild now that I've bred them, or do I have to breed more? There's a random weenie sponge. There's a big boy. I love that he's just chilling here in the dream world now. Alright. I don't remember where I needed to bring this big... Oh, wait, yes I do. It's to that gateway. Oh, I might not have had to do this in dream world. I'm not sure. Might have been able to do this in the regular world. But... it's fine. Any frog? Oh, I have to have 3 frogs. Okay. So we'll get a couple common green frogs. Just, I don't know. We're already here. Let's just... there we go. Might as well, right? We're here. The dream ones are also very common. Ooh, give me that mushroom. Brand new mushroom type. Let's go. Towering Expander. Old stone arch. Looks like I need to find the matching gate to open this one. Whoa. Whoa. Where am I? Mahogany tree. I'm not on my map. Oh, that's a big mama there. Okay, there's a pressure plate. So I need another big boy. Oh, another shiny thing. Shiny thing number 4. Saw a strange boat coming from the southwest region today. It wasn't one of ours, or one of the mainland boats. The hull was so damaged I couldn't even make out the insignia there. It wasn't following the shipping lines either. It seemed like it didn't even know about them. I imagine it was one of our pond-sick neighbors out fishing. a lot of their transports are a bunch of junk, and they just use whatever they can find. I'll have to contact the captain there and ask him about it. Might be worth lending them our shipping maps so they can at least get around a bit easier rather than getting stuck out in the sticks. Oh, that was a new kind of bug. Spicy. Firefly. Fireflies are spicy. That makes sense. And purple watch? Alright. So we need another big boy. Beautiful dreamer. Add something salt. Oh, okay. They've all wanted salty so far, which is fine with me, but a little surprising. Pigs. I think I'm going to want another large crate. That's a small crate. Oh, of course it's Oh, sir, I'd like to trade. Need another crate. 2 waterproof, 5 logs. Aw. I just made more common dreams. Let's see, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2. Trade. Thank you. Store all of our muds below the mushrooms. Okay. We need to find more big chungus. You big chungus, you're a windy sponge. There's a big chungus. Come to me. Oh, that's really nice. You can just, what do these things do? Tiny reflection pool for your frogs can be used to keep frogs in one place. Alright, we're just going to store that for now, too. You can just push Q when you're next to stuff, and it'll do auto deposits for you. Dream orchid? A common bloom. Where have I been keeping the plants? In this one? This one. Dream orchid seeds, go dream orchids, red lilies. Go together. White lotus. Red lily. Wait. Oh. That explains it. Okay. Alright. So, let's see if we can go up there in the waking world. We sure can. That's exciting. Alright, big chungus. Yeah. The gateways in Pond 7 are a unique relic. We have no record of them in any other ponds, and yet there are numerous ones scattered all over this area. These ancient doors are incredible creations. After being activated, they form a path to a small group of islands seemingly in the middle of nowhere. We call this area the Gateway Nexus. While dream travel through the reflection pools can speed up some journeys, you'll still have to physically cover the same distance, minus a couple shortcuts in some places, and not all frogs have an affinity for the dream. What's in here? There's a bed here. Progenitor and predict. Oh, okay, so you can predict. Oh, because you can make multiple generations, so you can predict out 4 generations. Is there anything in these boxes? Why can't I use this one? Huh. Okay. Locked door. Looks like I need to find the matching one. Oh, so those must be the back ends of shortcuts that I can get to. I'm guessing. Okay. And then let's go over into this area. What is this area? Treasure chest, which we already opened in the dream world. Last Mudborne. This area was way cooler in the dream world. Oh, you know, I've completed some quests. Okay, reflection. I used the central pool. Sometimes you need more specific frog, but going through the normal breeding cycle takes time. Lucky for you, the scientists here have already come across this problem and solved it with a new machine, the breeder. Now you can access the dream. You get inside mass breeding. Wait, now you can access the dream. You can get inside mass breeding, get a blueprint, and have Hopper craft one. As you progress, calculating the effects of your mushrooms will might get a bit complicated. A staple tool for any geneticist is the predictor, a machine that lets you see how mushrooms will affect a frog. You can find a few scattered around the labs that you can borrow. Lots of things are different in the dream world. Frogs, mushrooms, bugs. The mushrooms here are especially interesting. Each have some unusual effects on the trait modifiers of your mud. Try cultivating some mushrooms in the dream. Okay. With the Pond Mother's blessing, you can travel to Torporial, the world of dreams. Here, things are not quite the same. The memories of the hibernating frogs are not always as accurate as reality, or full of wishful thinking. Hopper told you to head north if you can find a way inside the reception. From the note you found, it seems you'll find a key in the mud analysis building. Right. You need to find a way to get there through one of the other reflection pools. Best start discovering some new mushrooms so you can find the right frogs to open them. Okay, so they're giving me a hint. I need to get a specific kind of frog to get into that mud area. This is where I need to get, but I have to get through that dark area somehow. Breeding. Ooh, I think this is the blueprint that the quest was telling me to find. Left to their own devices, frogs breed naturally outside of spawners. That said, they do seem to prefer them, perhaps for safety reasons. However, the natural rate of frog spawn production isn't enough for the number of projects we have ongoing, especially since the new funding was approved. We've been working on a new machine to solve this. This breeder supplies a small, localized environment tailored to the needs of the species and allows them to multiply at a much faster rate than normal. The special tanks for the frog spawn and tadpoles make it easier for us to gather what's needed and seem to make for comfortable housing for the frogs. So I don't have to have the things on me in order to do the predicting. Good to know. Sour. Taste a critter of each of the 7 flavors. Got an achievement. Let's go. What else we got going on around here? So presumably, I have to get some... Find the right... So I have to breed some kind of frog. Oh! I bet I need a... filter the air through their pores. I need one of those, I bet. I have a feeling that at some point I'm going to get too dumb for this game. Why didn't this get put away? Oh, again, because it's in my toolbar. Alright. There we go. Now all this stuff gets put away. And then we've got leaves. And we've got bugs. Don't you dumb out on me yet. Hoppert, I found a blueprint.
Excellent work. These blueprints are still in great condition. Seems to be for a machine to create large amounts of tadpole and frog spawn for a species.
I'll add it to my inventory for the next time we trade. A predictor and a breeder. Lets nature take its course and supplies a steady amount of both frog spawn and tadpoles. Workbench to calculate trait changes from different mushrooms. Okay, hang on. So I realized they gave me a bunch of this pure flooring. I wonder if I can, like, build a little base. Oh, it seems like I can. Alright. Bought Sevi Elite. Oh, the Elite Dangerous? Does it have co-op? I think I asked you that already, but I forgot. Alright, can I get more of this? Can I get more piers? Looks like the answer is no. In that case, maybe I'll just... Okay. Let me count the ways. Suppress odor. So this is what I need. I'm pretty sure. We need to make a frog. Oh. Need more mud. Okay. If we come down here, we should have some Dozy Dreamer Gen 2. So let's try Dozy Dreamer with this. Oh, maybe I should get one of those predictors. That would require morning. Hello, sir. Like to trade. I want a predictor and a breeder. For the predictor, 5 mirror shards. No idea where you get those. Okay, so never mind that. I want something slimy. Jellyfish. Oh, we don't know how these purple watchmen taste. Those are also slimy. Okay. I just made Dozy Dreamer then too. Alright, so that didn't quite give us what we wanted. Although we do have Dozy Dreamers out here, out and about now, which is neat, I guess, but not what we're looking for. Alright, so what we probably need... Actually, can I just... Let me store this... in this thing? Seems like it will. Only done. Tell presence, friendship at any time. You can man the weapons, launch a fighter if the ship is carried, or just take over piloting. And Sevi's been watching you play, right? So she kind of knows what's going on a little bit. I could go into one of these and see Oh, here we go. Predictor. Alright, so let's say... Oh, I have to have the frog on me though, huh? What? Suppress odor saturation. Wait. Huh. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay. So this is saying it doubles the effect of saturation and it makes it so odor doesn't do anything. That's what they were saying about how the dream mushrooms just affect other mushrooms. Odor +1. I need stuff that has odor -1. Okay. I gotta find new kinds of mushrooms. Numbers +1, audacity +1. Stagnant. Stagnant water pools of kindergarten. Oops. Okay, so where's kindergarten? Reception, mass breeding, project management. Blood analysis, central junction, restricted research. There's a dude up to the north. There's also a question mark. What is that question mark? Oh, I have to put something on that in order to get up there. Which means I have to get in there. Okay. So I'm missing a mushroom of some kind, I think. You bring all your own shoots and fly alongside. On a wing, you can share a mission with one another. Either they join you on the ship or you join them in your own ship. Neat. Algae bloom. Need to find a way to clear it before I can make it through. Okay, we don't know how to clear algae yet. Unless... do we think... Nope, that didn't do what we wanted. Ugh. And now he's gone. What am I supposed to be doing now? It's my fullness. So the more I eat, the faster I move. That's all it is. Wait, did the dude leave? Or is this... Oh, it's a different one. Wait, what's the genetic lock on this one? 1 in all 5s? Have I got a 1 in all 5s? 4, 7, 7. 1 in all 4s. And this is all 5s. So I can find something that suppresses A. So something that gives minus amplitude. Okay, that gives minus amplitude, but then saturation also, which we don't really want. Amplitude modifier times 2. Saturation modifier times 2. Sleeping does not get your fullness up. Eating is the only way to get your fullness up. Is there another pool we've been to? No. It's just those two. Oh wait, we can go to this one though. Let's see what that one wants. We have this one. Wait, is that who's on us? It is who's on us. Alright, sir, your time has come. Did I draw those arrows or were they in the game beforehand? The arrows. These arrows? I didn't draw those. Alright, let's see what's through here. And also we can eat some jellyfishes while we're here. One, all 5s, and 1. We've got that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, what is this area? Mud analysis. Is this the key I needed? It is the key I needed. Mud limitations. With the new hybrid mushrooms being made over in kindergarten, we've been able to form some very complex mud solutions. Usually we're limited to just 3 modifications per cycle, but thanks to the new mushroom splices, we're now able to double that, which gives a lot more room for rapid changes over less generations. Also, just being able to move stock up and down 6 levels within 1 cycle is a lifesaver. Sometimes I feel like half my job is just constantly putting the same batch through +3 amplification cycles. Once the newer spore cultivators have finished being tested, we'll be able to have some in-house here in the spawning pools. I'll be counting down the days. Until it blooms, you think? I kind of don't want to sit here and find out. Alright, so we got the key that we were looking for. I thought that we needed to go through a different door. I got confused about the map. So we went through this door. I thought we were trying to get into one of these. No, not these. This. I thought we were trying to get into emergency reserves. Oh, new mushroom? Watering bell. Oh, order modifier -1. Dreamy nights when moisture levels are elevated. Come on, go into bloom. There it is. Give me that. Chattering bell. Joining my fish tank. Welcome on in. Ooh, I love the emotes. Deposit all this crap. Also deposit new mushroom type. Alright, let's go try this key. Oh yeah. Green stool. Oh, I can sit. Small green stool. Sitting will pass the time faster than normal. Oh. Okay. The hibernation process has started. Although it was a slow uptake at first, we haven't had to evacuate for quite a while. So I think some of the frogs just thought it was a drill. We've started with the froglets and the nurses. Once that's finished, we can start with the rest of the staff. It's taken a lot out of Rana. She hasn't had to move this many frogs into torpor before, let alone under the time constraints. The air is already noticeably colder, which is a worry as it's only been a couple days since the storm was spotted. They weren't joking about this being the most aggressive we've seen. We need to move faster. Oh. We need a big boy up here. And I think that's what they were telling us we could use the mass breeder for. So that we could mass breed some big boys. So we're going to wait till morning. And then we're going to mass breed some big boys. Ideally. We need 1 spawner, 1 bucket of water, 5 wood. 5 wood, 1 small crate. So we need 10 wood, a small crate, and a bucket of water. Small crate. Wood. Bucket of water. So first we trade for spawner. Then we trade spawner for big thing. Slot, input slot, output. Okay, so we need some big boys. Do some limpies. I'm gonna have to breed some more big boys. I'm not seeing them in the wild very much. That's fine, because we just made some spawn. I'm green gen 3. Oh, you can see the tadpole swimming around in the water. That's neat. These weren't comp. What? Because they weren't Generation 1, I think. So they had some different modifiers. Dang it. Alright, we'll try this again. This is why I feel like I'm gonna get too dumb for this game. I can't just say, "Ooh, blue mushroom make blue frog." You have to work harder than that. Let's do this one more time. My name is Maggie Kiki, and for the last 3 hours, 5 minutes, and 50 seconds, I've been your friendly neighborhood frogman. The one and only friendly neighborhood frogman. James, welcome on in. Thank you for feeding the frog. How's it going? I noticed you didn't stream today. Normally today's your work with me. Did you shift your schedule for this week? Tomorrow. Ah. I see. You changed your days off. Gotcha. Is that a permanent thing or just for the week? Alright, here's our tadpoles. You know what? Let's get our magic mud out of there too. Alright, tadpoles. We'll put the magic mud back in here. We'll get a few more dragon. Oh. A few more dragonflies for them to eat. Couple months. Nice. Did you kind of do it for fun or for change of pace, or was something coming up? I forgot I don't have a friend walking around with me anymore. Because he went into the dream world. Job said, hey, take different days off. And I said, oh, okay. That's fair. Yes, we made the blue. Okay, we correctly made blue frogs. So one, follow me for a bit. The other two, you two. Breed. Make more froggies. we take our big boy. Yay! We found our way north. Meet the Historian. You can use any max amplitude frog to hold down pressure plates, and they'll happily stay put. Keep an eye out for another mechanism you can utilize different traits for. Now the crossing is activated, you can head north and meet with the Historian. Wait, so I could have used those heavier green frogs. I didn't realize it. We're going north to Alaska. We're going north to the Rockies on. A 1 with all 5s. Historian.
Oh, hello. Mudborne, is it? I didn't realize she had sent a Mudborne. My name's Dendro. I was directing the rescue team here at Palm 7, but now that you are here, you will be able to start getting everything back on track. Regrettably, when I came here to meet with dear Hoppert, I must have triggered something. The stepping stones deactivated behind me as I hopped. I must apologize. It was very clumsy of me. I shall need your help to reactivate them. The reflection pool up there should lead to the correct mechanism. However, it has an ancestry lock. I'm told ancestry locks do not just look at the frog's own genetic code, but look at the previous generation's code too. There's a lab near the workshop that was focused on ancestry research. The machines and notes inside should help you comprehend things. It is currently locked up tight, but as luck would have it, I have the spare key right here. Go and check through the lab and see what you can find out to help you open that pool.
Thank you, Dendro. Alright. Find progenitor. Next pool we need to open requires a frog with a specific ancestry. With the key Dendro gave you, you can access the Ancestry Research Lab. It should have some helpful resources to help you understand how it all works. Oh my. So when we do one that's 444 7474 and then 425 7474. What? Oh, this is gonna be hard. So the first generation noted down the genetic clock requires that you can view it again here. How sensible. To open the pool, you'll need to create a frog with genetics that match the lock. You'll need to take into account both the current and previous generation's traits for this log. Okay, so do we have a 44477? Or 747? We don't. So we'll have to make a brand new kind of froggy. Not in blue. Hurry up and bloom. I haven't collected this yet. Thank you. Bothersome fungus. I keep seeing them and they keep disappearing before they bloom. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, add something sweet? What? They've never wanted sweet. They've always wanted salty. Sweet. Alright, he gave me a key to the Ancestry Lab. So let's find that. Project Management, Mass Breeding, Ancestry Research. There's a progenitor in there. A lot of the reflection pool network relies on specific ancestry, reading back through previous generations' traits. However, up until now, we've mostly just depended on keeping meticulous records of each new generation to track its ancestry for predictions. This new machine we've been working on utilizes some of the same technology the pools use, albeit more simplified than those ancient designs. Given any frog, it can accurately record the last 6 ancestors and their traits. Should certainly save us a lot of headaches and paper. And we got a blueprint. A blueprint for the progenitor. Alright. Another blueprint. Amazing. I've heard of these machines, but I hadn't come across them yet. They let you divine the previous generations for any frog along with their traits. Add it to my inventory. Alright. We still haven't found mirror shards. The pink crystals formed in dreams. Let's see if the frog mother has anything to say to us. The pools grant you the freedom to move through both worlds. There are lots of forgotten places that still exist here in memory. Head to the northern pool to continue your journey. Yes, frog mother, I will. Rip and bloom, dang you. Bloom. Please? Please bloom? I wonder, can I? Dang it. The bloom died. Maybe we'll get lucky in those wool. Should buy some more composters too. Or not composters, the other thing. Cultivators. 1 log, 1 waterproof. Because we probably need to breed some of those dream ones. So let's get 2 waterproof, 2 logs. Wait, not 2. There we go. Oh no. I'm dumb. It was just 2 because it gave 3 of each time you did it. I have the big dumb. That's alright. The dream world. Mudborne, what can I do for you today? Quantum frog lantern. A fancy lantern for your frogs that persist in both dimensions. Where do I get these mirror fragments? Open the school. Oh, what are these? Hold shift for more info. Growing out of the ground can be cut with an axe. Mirror shards. Okay. That's what we were missing.
so theoretically... Yep, okay, good. We can grow mushrooms in here. I love that I can croak. I wonder, can I recover? 'Cause I feel like it was overkill to have... it doesn't give me the cultivation back. Alright, my bad. It was definitely overkill to have 3 in there, but that's okay. How can we get up there? We don't have that one unlocked yet. That's why we haven't gotten up there yet. Alright. So basically, anytime I see a new mushroom spawn, I need to put down a cultivator and put some of this stuff in it. Or maybe not even new, but like mushroom that's harder for me to get. Excuse me. Storage. Let's go back to some of those other newer areas that we found. I feel like there are mushrooms there that maybe we can cultivate. Or maybe I should go back there in the waking world, not in the dream world. Alright, well I can get plenty of those shards here. Okay, we don't see any mushrooms spawning here. What about up here? I don't see any mushrooms here either. I like that. Maybe we come out here in the waking world. Oh. Just kidding. Oh, it started doing the reverse raining, and so the mushroom stopped spawning. That sucks. Finally found a mushroom that I didn't have a bunch of. Nice. I bet this makes one of the frogs that I needed, where it was like the 444747. I bet I can use this mushroom for that. But I won't even have to bet because I'm going to be able to buy the predictor. The ones disappeared. Do these ones continue to grow or will they stop growing? They stop growing. Right. That's fine. Alright, what do we need for this predictor? Sir. 5 wood, 5 mirror, and the progenitor, 5 wood, 5 mirror, 5 memory. So we need 10 wood, 10 mirror, 5 memory. Mr. Green Frog. Predict. I was right. Alright, so means we need these. Oh, it's not in here anymore, silly. That, some water. want something salty. Twigs, salt, logs. Make some more. Twig, salt, log. I get another okay. Oh, the frogs. They hatched. Furious lurker discovered. Alright, we got some furious lurkers now. And where did I need that for? That's a good question. Maybe it was this over here? Alright, I guess we'll find out. Oh, this is the one... Oh, it's just lighting up, though. I didn't even have to do anything for it. Huh. Oh, this wasn't here before. There's the four... Oh my god. Anything else cool up here? Not really. I wonder if, like, this pathway unlocked because I activated that tower down there, or if I was just being silly and not seeing it. So that I can only go to in the sleeping world. Here's our little shortcut that we got. Oh! Hello. Oh, we've done this one already. So... And... I'm certain I needed this frog. I just don't remember where I needed it. Was it a... It wasn't this one, because this one took 2 sets of genetics. That one's 1 in all 5s. Yeah, this one took special genetics. So maybe it was in the dreaming world I needed it? Maybe it was through that portal. Oh, there's a lift here. Neat. Looks like I need to find the matching gate to open this one. Kindergarten. Kindergarten. Oh, I wish I remembered things gooder than I do. Because I'll tell you all right now, I am right confused. Door's locked. What did I need this frog for? Oh my god, it's just the first part of this genetic lock. So I need this one to make babies. And then I need to remove 2N and change nothing else. Oh no, not change nothing else. Minus 2N plus 1O. Oh my gosh, I feel so silly. That's why I couldn't find it. Alright. That guy can watch, he's a little weirdo. what have we grown up here? Oh, withering door. Yes. I need to... Okay, so I need minus 2n. Uh-oh. Where am I going to get? Minus 2n plus 1o. But I haven't found any mushrooms that give me minus n. Or have I? Oh wait. I haven't. During the cooler dawns, kindergarten. Stinking holy. Okay, where is kindergarten? We don't know. We haven't been there. Restricted research. Central Junction. How do we get to kindergarten? Reception. Reading project. No analysis. Okay, what was needed with that one? One and all fives. Okay. So if we have a dreamer, and then with amplitude plus 1, with amplitude minus 1, is there something that gets rid of saturation? Oh my gosh, I feel so lost. Like, if I could get the amplitude -3 and not get the other thing. I just gotta find more moonlit, dreamy waters of just the right condition for Fool's Mirror. Driest conditions inside of homes. Bonnet. I think we just gotta keep mushroom hunting. And as soon as we see mushroom type that we don't have, throw down some cultivator stuff. This is the amplitude modifier times 2. Oh, they all... Damn. Kindergarten. Under the driest conditions inside of our homes. Mud. Can't get wet enough for these mycelia during the dawn. Boosting the moisture inside the dream houses can provide the perfect thing for these spores. So what if we go in here and we put down a cultivator and we give it some compost. Oops, I gave it more than one please. Will anything grow in that? I think it's not wet enough. What? We'll check back on it in a little bit. How's it going? How's it started? Just screw more of the same of what was already in here. So it, even though it's in the water, it's not considered wet. What am I looking for? Like, I don't know how to find new mushrooms. It's 9:30. Not a mushroom. This is hard. Let's go back to our predictor thingy. Maybe I have the mushrooms and I just don't realize I need to do... I haven't figured out the combination. So let's go back and we'll mess around with some inputs and see if maybe... Like, maybe they're expecting me to play around with that more than what I did. You know? Alright, predictor. So we need to get minus 2n. Wait, I don't have anything that gives me minus n. Minus 2n plus 1. I don't have anything that gives minus n. If there's a nobility modifier times -1, there's not. There's an odor times -1. I think it's saturation plus 1. With the progenitor in tow, you can now try making the frog needed for the northern pool. You need to go from one set of traits to the next in a single generation. You need to be clever with your mushroom combinations to make the changes needed in one leap. I know I'm hilarious. Try cultivating some mushrooms in the tree. The way that the quest has gone on leads me to think that there's some sort of dream mushroom that will get me where I need to go. There was a mushroom back out here, I think, that I didn't get in time. Pollen expander. That's these, so that's the same. Maybe we can harvest a few more for giggles, but this isn't not what I'm needing. So what am I missing? Fool's Mirror. Amplitude modifier times -1. Nobility modifier times -1. This is what I need. Oh my gosh, finally. So this was this one. Looks for lug juice. Spores this mushroom form in water in chilly areas with a wet environment. They do not bloom if it's raining. Wait, what? There's a boat. One of the shipping boats locked up at the docks. If I had the key, I could use it. With the hibernation order in effect, all shipping and commuting across the pond have now been closed. For all skippers, all boats are to get moored securely with additional ties in place and all doors and portholes locked up. Once this is done, you can proceed to the pond mother for hibernation preparation. If you still require a key, come see me over in the residential dockyard immediately. Captain Marina. It's raining now, so those mushrooms won't keep spawning. Let's see if these take me anywhere new, because I don't know if I followed these in the dreamland. Oh yeah, I did. There was just a thing up here. Offering once capture the dream net to restore memory. I'll have dream net. Harvest this one more time. Now we're going to head back. We're going to check out our predictor and see if we can predict ourselves the frog that we need. The music in this game is incredible. Mr. Predictor. Amplitude times -1. Nobility times -1. What were we trying to get through then? -2n plus 1. Wait. This isn't what I needed. Dang it. Oh, it's not what I needed for where I'm at. What about for the other thing I needed? So it doesn't get me the -2 and +1. Oh, what about this one? Where I just got minus. I need -4A. This one. That'll bring me down to 2 from 4. A little dream guy around here. Dream guy. Why is it doing that? I'll bring it down to 3. That would bring it down to 1. So these dream dudes, I can get them down to the 1 and all 5s, which I needed for something. So I think that's what we'll work on next time. For right now, it is pretty much bedtime for me. So I'm thinking we save that for next time. So let's save and quit. I had a lot of fun playing this game. I hope you guys had fun watching it. I did feel a little dumb there. I was missing a specific mushroom. Once I found it, everything got better. Alright. Let's see if we got any friendos to read out to. Oh, Sevi's playing Fallout. Fallout 2, I believe. Let's read out to Sevi. Alrighty, that is going to be it for me for the night. So, for anybody out there who's still watching, thank you. I appreciate you. And as always, hope you're having a good day or night, or whenever you're watching this. I'll see y'all next time. Peace.